Alright, welcome to RLTW Strategies. Let me get everything set up real quick. Alright, let's see what we got going on. Trying to sign into chat. Pop up chat in the chat window. What is up, Pawn? How did the pre-market session go today? It's been a while since I went live, so I'm trying to make sure I got everything up and running. You can let me know how if the music's too loud or not, since you're on. Horrible. Okay. Is it the type of music that's horrible? That's funny. Cool, cool, cool. All right. I was watching your stream last night. I hope I didn't hear an update. I hope everything worked out. All right, so let's go ahead and look at what I see going on today. Obviously, we're going off of headline news about Iran. On Saturday, the Iran talks failed, and we had a spike up on projected ceasefire and negotiations, but I expected the Middle East to fumble that. People could say the U.S. fumbled that, but if anyone's dealt with any of the Middle Eastern culture, not to put any shade to that culture, but the way Trump talks doesn't really lead to a peaceful resolution. So there's a lot of ego involved when it comes to cultural sentiment in that society, and well, they're not going to handle, they're not going to, what's the word, accept Trump talking to them the way they do. So anyways, let's start off with the daily. And we have a high here. I don't think we're going to hit that anytime soon. It's just going to be, this whole Iran thing has to resolve before we get up above the all-time highs. So again, this is the daily. We got the low down here. Man, we only hit that at the end of March, last trading day in March, and then this looks like a V-shaped recovery on the daily, but with the headline news and turmoil, it's just gonna either take people out about 400 points up and 400 points down. OPEC reported their lack of oil output compared to last year, so that might be significant. We got oil still above 100, and you didn't have to put that in the chat, Pond. Your trading's fine. It's your mental mindset, I think. But anyways, we could talk offline on that, because I have the same issue many times, and you know that. All right, so what I watch as an indicator, right? There's a daily, V-shaped recovery on the daily. We're hitting the resistance over at 25,351. That is going to be a retest area that I'm going to watch today. If we end up spiking and filling the gap from yesterday's drop. But if Iran situation is going to decline still, and there's still tensions on the Strait of Hormuz, I don't see us breaking into that gap fill area. So let's go ahead and go down in the 4 hour and the 1 hour. I do watch oil over here. Make sure I'm on the right screen. I do watch oil as an indicator. I expect us to come up here to the 106 area today. This position is a swing position from last night. This is a paper account. I just throw my ideas on the paper account, and I'll go from there. I do that for the ES and the NQ while I'm trading in real time, just because it helps control my my need to want to press buttons and get into a trade. So I'll do it on the paper account, and if from what I see on the charts is wrong, at least I don't feel the immediate pain of hit and draw down on my account, and I could reassess my approach and assessment of the market on the paper side. So that's what this is over here. So I'll watch that. I got the NQ on another monitor with a hell of a lot of other windows, and I got 3 monitors right now that I'm working. 2 main in front of me and 1 off to the side. And really, I just, I feel like I need more monitors. But I'm a guy, so we all want more monitors. So we'll just go with that. Anyways, so on the hour, you can see there's a consolidation in this range, right? We got this top range and this bottom range. We got the midpoint, and you'll see what these lines mean when we draw down deeper into the chart. Again, on the 4 hour, we got this, I don't know, this huge area that we need to retest before moving back up, I think. We're gonna probably visit it sometime today. If oil spikes up, we might drop down below this lower key range area. Going on the hour, same thing, no change with this fair value gap. Some people call it a fair value gap. That's what you see here. From the top of the previous candle to the bottom of the other candle on this area, that'll be a fair value gap. So that may get visited at some time today. And then we have another one right here that has not been visited yet. And if you go back on the chart to the left, you'll see where these fair value gaps have been retested and visited throughout the trading session. Here's a fair value gap on the downside, and as you see, we hit this pivot point, and we came through it, broke through it, bounced on it, right? So here's the fair value gap. Here's another one. You can see price visited it and bounced up. We visited again and bounced up. And then you see this resistance area right here, so support area. So we got a support area here that been tested back in the beginning of April, bounced, and we hit it here. This could also be an inverse head and shoulders. So that is something else that we're looking at, right? Inverse head and shoulders right there. So as you look at charts on the higher time frame, you could see formations and areas of price support or price resistance. I have a tendency to draw a lot of lines on my charts. And let's go down to the 30, no change. 15, market's opening in 15 minutes. The blockade is supposed to happen around 10 a.m. So I spent 21 years in the military, and I find it really weird that a Global Combatant Command, which is CENTCOM, is in the news so much. I know during Afghanistan and Iraq, CENTCOM and AFRICOM were in the news a lot, but I just find it weird that I'm on the other end of it as a civilian now and looking at the news drops. So everyone expected, I'm included, that price was going to continue to drop last night. We opened up, gap down. We never broke 24,927. Well, we never broke this area right here. And so could we visit this again today? Is this strong enough to keep us into this range right here, this area? I think this is very weak, especially with everything that's going on. There's too much exuberance of positive finality of this Iran deal, this Iran conflict or issue, and especially with the blockade on the Strait of Hormuz today that's expected. Just don't see it. I don't see it. All right. And then from here, I just watch the 5 minute. I trade off the 5 minute. I'll sometimes go down to the 100 tick chart, and you'll see me bounce on the 100 tick chart at some time today just to see the velocity of the movement, either up or down. On the 100 tick chart, you can see that we're hitting resistance up here. Okay. And we have a strong pivot point on this area, and I drew this box because of what I saw on the 5 minute on these candles right here. So this box I drew because of this candle wick here and these candle wicks here. So we got resistance and we got support, and I want to see how how price behaves at this area, how it reacts. So that's why that purple box is there. Again, this red dotted line's here because of this support area on top of this candle structure. We bounced hard off it around 7 o'clock, broke through it, V-shaped back on up, and now we're just awaiting on the Iran blockade by Trump on the Strait of Hormuz. So What else? If anyone's followed on my journey, I have a X account. It's RLTW Strategies, and I got this nifty little thing I got going on. Let's see if I could do it. Let's see. Go ahead and feel free to hit the like, subscribe, and the bell notification if you like what you see. But that's about it. What do you think about that? I got some other things that I uploaded that we could use later, but I have to see how I trade later. All right, what else? Okay, what I've been up to. So I trade through Top Step. I trade the evals, the 100K evals. This year I'll talk to you about, well, I'm sure you could Google it, how to find all that stuff. I want to get better graphics on it though. But we're working with what we got, you know what I'm saying? Piecing this thing together. So, my X account, I have an X account. It's linked to my YouTube channel. You can see all my recorded videos there. And there was something else I was gonna say. Oh, yeah. So I've gotten to the point where I could confidently, if I take my time and trade small, get into XFAs, which you could pull money out of. So they're the funded accounts through Top Step. Once you get into the funded accounts, you have to have 5 days of trading above $150, closing the day with $150. And I like to try to be above 300 on the day, anywhere to 300 to 2,000 on the day. I am copy trading 3 accounts at the same time, so whatever profits we make, we'll times that by 3. And yes, last night I did trade. I was up $50, $30 and then $50, then I was down negative $30. I traded minis. I was just too scared to hold anything, and I was really conflicted on my sentiment, either bullish or bearish. And we closed it last night up $1, so we're up $3 on the day. I think that's hilarious because it's exactly $1 on all accounts. I just got a kick out of that. Anyways, so we got 10 minutes for market open. We see a push up on the 5-minute. I guess the next resistance area would be somewhere around here. We got these little areas right here, but again, we're shooting. They're probably expecting that we're going to shoot up to this gap fill, and I just don't see it happening. I don't. I wish I had more confidence on this shot up on the gap. And I might be wrong. That's my bias, right, on the day. So we'll go with that. Nice pond. Are you having me on the background or are you muting me? I got Bloomberg TV up right now. Gap fill. How many TVs do you got up? I got music on one YouTube. I got YouTube on the TV on Bloomberg TV. see, what do we got? Nvidia is dropping a little bit. Nvidia is down 1.4%. Palantir is up 2.3%, and that could be from the Trump Truth Social post that he had. So I went in Netflix. I have a Netflix position, and I got into Netflix around $76 a share. That is now at 103. Netflix has been strong during this market turmoil. Again, we got Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Tesla, Google that are just bouncing up and down, fluctuating hard. I'm sure people's portfolios they should be good if they bought during the tariff hype and the Liberation Day, Trump's Liberation Day. So. Looking strong. I just don't trust it. I do not trust it. We do got some news this afternoon or this morning. We have existing home sales at 10 and then a speaker at 6:20. I just don't see us. The speaker at 6:20 is not really going to do anything for us today. Gap fill price. Oil is at 103.70. We got 5 minutes till market open. 5 minutes. That's all I watch too. I only watch the NASDAQ. I trade the NASDAQ. Let me rephrase that. I only trade the NASDAQ, but I watch the ES, gold, oil, and then NASDAQs on other time frames on another monitor. I watch the hour, the 4 hour, and I do that both for the ES and for the NASDAQ. I have a couple indicators on my trading view. I have the VWAP that's pointing up. I have the RSI, which is in over bought territory, and then I got a MACD indicator pointing high up, and that could be from the push this morning from this V shape. I'm guessing it's a bunch of shorts covering their positions from the swing from this weekend. Which is something to remember the next time this happens. If we have another 400-point drop in Globex at the beginning of the next market open last night at 6, 1800 Eastern time, then I think it's probably safe to say that if people were long during this positive sentiment and the market open gap down 425 points, then it's probably a good assessment to say that all those long positions from above are just closing their positions all night. And that's probably why we got this influx of upside movement. We're still down 0.33% on the NASDAQ. The ES is down 0.33 as well. Oil is up 7.29%, and that's huge for oil. But I mean, oil jumped up $9 to $10 last night, so. And we could still hit 110 or 120 in oil, just depending on the news. Two minutes before market open. Again, feel free to hit the like, subscribe, and the bell notification. What's up, Ben? Long time. There's another veteran. Exactly. Think like retail. Because there's been so many times I enter a position thinking one way, which is the same way as retail thinks, and the market, I don't know, I would say about 75% of the time does the opposite. There's really no point in trading this open. I'm gonna wait probably about 15 minutes. If I see a confident scalp, I might scalp a position. But what we're focused on today is nothing but $20 to $60 trades, if we could help it. And I was thinking about this last night. So in order, the most successful way for me to build this account from eval, well, let's start with the evals, is going hard into the paint to grab a quick buffer, and then slowly trade that conservatively till you pass. And usually the first day of a eval, I tried to capture 1500. If I feel confident about my trades, I will try to focus on another 1500 on my trading, and then close the day out 50% complete in that eval. Then the next day, I'll try to do the same thing, but a little smaller. So I'll probably focus on a few $500 trades, trying to focus on riding momentum up or momentum down. And then once passed, then I focus on $100 to $300 hits. And I'm very happy with a $70 trade or a $40 trade or $80 trade while I'm in the XFA. Because I was thinking about this last night. If you're walking down the street, all right, market's open, let's watch this movement. If you're walking down the street and you see a $20 bill, you're like, all right, there's lunch, right? So I kind of have that concept on trading. If I could trade and make 50 bucks, 100 bucks per trade, $40, I'm happy with that, right? Those are just tiny scalp and base hits. So, and those add up towards the end of the day. There's been times where I've been clawing back from starting in the hole because I traded the Globex session, and I am in the hole like $500 to $1,200, and I'm on the verge of tilt, but I tell myself I just need to watch the market. I just need to watch the chart, do some paper trades, build my confidence back, and then get back in the position on the funded account or the eval, depending on which account that I'm in the hole in. Again, we have the strong rejection. We drew this line earlier this morning. You can see we rejected off of this area. I saw this area right here because of this movement, this price action right here and right here. So with that price action, that's where I assumed we would hit some resistance. Now, the market could push through that, right, to fill the gap, or we could drop back down. I'm watching oil on the side as an indicator. I mean, we already moved quite a bit, man, geez. 400-point drop last night. And we're above the 50% point. And we're only 100 points away from the gap fill, which is very doable. 30 minutes, the blockade will happen unless news drops that Trump tacoed that. That's another thing I do. All right, so what I've been doing lately is I've been drawing the 1 minute opening range, which is this candle. Nope, it's that candle. So I draw the 1 minute opening range, and then I draw the 15-minute opening range, and I trade off of that. Or I continue observing what the market's doing after those ranges. So there's the 1 minute opening range. Usually if we build the 1 minute opening range, what I've seen is we either break above it and drop down, or just like right here, we couldn't break the high of the opening range, and we blew below the opening range. So that's what we're watching right now. We also have this area right here that could be an area where price is going to be resistant to breakthrough. Right here. So we can see that be as support. So let's see if that happens or not. So now we have support here, and then I got to see if price is going to be resistant on this 1 minute opening range. Again, on the 5 minute, it looks like an indecisive candle right now. We'll see if it changes. And I'll do my best to talk about what I see. If you're just showing up, go ahead and drop a hello in the chat. Feel free to like or subscribe if you like what you see. I've been posting a few videos over the course of the year, but we're just going to take this slow and steady. Oil's dropping a little bit. Stuff's popping on Truth Social right now. Market at open. Oil's down. Oil's about to break through 103 to the downside. Let's see if 103 is access support or not on oil. Pre-market low on oil is 102.97. If we break 102, NASDAQ could pop up. Again, that's pre-market right here. As you see, we're coming down to it. It's a good 5 minute candle. And that's a minute down. Could be building liquidity at this resistance level. Correction. Support level. Or it could be a 3-bar reversal. Quite possibly a 3-bar reversal. That's a good rejection point. 30-point drop. It's good push down. RSI is going down on the ES. The NQ has a resistance level, a support level, possibly at 25,176. Right where that blue line is roughly. Oil is going back up. Again, as we get closer to 10 o'clock, I just can't put it past Trump to put out a Truth Social post at 10 saying he's going to hold off on the blockade, and then oil is going to drop. I just see that happening too. Here we go. 2 minutes left on this 5 minute candle. It's a huge, huge 5 minute candle. 50 points. On the 100 tick. Oh man, is that gonna trap people? Could. That 5-minute candle looks bearish. Unless in the next minute we come back all the way up to here. Oil is just holding at 103.30. Showing an indecisive green candle on oil on the 5-minute. Oil is at an oversold area, close to the oversold area on the RSI. Nvidia is down negative 1.30%. We have to break this blue line if we're going to go short. Or rejection at the top of that 1-minute opening range again. Where are we at on the 15-minute? All right, so there's the 1-minute. Let's go ahead and get the 15-minute set up. Could be resistance right here. It's just a matter if we break this area to the downside or break through it to the upside. I think oil's holding off until 10. I'm gonna have to redraw those boxes. All right, so the Pakistani Prime Minister has a positive news push. All right, oil needs to break above 103.65. We are below the VWAP on oil. We're above the VWAP on ES and NASDAQ. Two minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see if we break to the upside or not. "15-minute indecisive candle at open." That's dangerous. That is a dangerous candle. Dangerous candle. So right now it seems like we're ranging between pre-market high area and yesterday's support level. Yesterday being Friday. Friday support level. If you find you like the stream so far, go ahead and hit the like and subscribe. I don't know why people would want the bell notifications. I don't think there's only a few YouTube channels that I put the bell notification on. And, but yeah, I wouldn't really say hit the bell notification. You'll be waiting a minute. Plus, who has YouTube alerts notifications on their cell phones? You know? Nobody. Like or subscribe, that's about it. There's an Amber Alert, a kidnapped child in Santa Rosa County. Why is that way over here? Where's that at? All right, 15-minute. That is looking good. Well, no. I would say this is looking good for more downside movement. Santa Rosa County is in Milton, Florida. All right. Let's see. What do we got? 15-minute candle is complete. So there's our range. The blue box is the 1-minute opening range, and the red box, let's change it. Let's change it to peach. And the orange box is the 15-minute opening range. We're breaking below the 15-minute opening range. The only way I see this continuing further to the downside is a grab of liquidity up to this area right here, and then a continued move downward. We could also bounce here. So if I get into here, I mean that's a good trade. 18 points is a good trade. If that's something you want to do. Again, we got major news at 10. If Trump does the Strait of Hormuz blockade, that is the only thing we're waiting on.
Higher, but we'll just kind of see how this works. Just gotta see how it plays.
What are you trading? What are you trading? My buddy is trading what is CF? I gotta look up CF.
How dare you tune into me? I've got you tuned down to the side.
Let me turn it down.
Listen to myself. Crazy man.
There, it's turned down. I don't think you could hear it. That is funny. Was that echoing? Who knows? If you respond, I'm not going to be able to hear anyways. All right, so we're breaking down below this 15-minute opening range. Oil is dropping, so this could be a pull of liquidity and then a bounce up, possibly. I should put you on here, my headphones. Oh, no new news. Let's see. Come on. What do we got? There's the bounce up. Pull liquidity, and we're going to move up. Again, we're waiting to see a rejection at 25,195. Could be a strong 5-minute or a indecisive red candle. Oh, there's a spike. Oil's dropping. That's why you don't go short. On the 1 minute, that was a 72-point move up on the 1 minute. And we're still waiting on news. ES is screaming to the upside. Oil is dropping below 102. We broke above the 15-minute and the 1 minute, going up. Could have another resistance area here. Oil is dropping. Bloomberg's not saying anything. ECB is saying the ceasefire is still in effect. The algos is eating that up. I wouldn't be surprised if we fill the gap and drop hard. I would not be surprised. Oh man, these shorts. No one's buying this up. Somebody is. All right, we have a possible area of rejection right here. Let's see what that does. Oil down to $100 a barrel. These are unprecedented times, people. Unprecedented times. If you like what the market is doing, feel free to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We got rejection coming on right here. Huge rejection. Huge bounce at $100 a barrel. And now we're breaking below $100 a barrel, possibly. It's just a resistance level. Was that a liquidity pull before we drop? 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the Strait Hormuz is blocked by the US. Yeah, that was a good resistance area right there. Here we go, we're retesting the 15-minute opening range. Check the news real quick. Oil bounced back, it's above 101. I want to short so bad. Let's see if oil holds above 102 before shorting. Back into the top of the 1 minute opening range. Oil is at 101.50. Energy blockades are an act of war. The already fragile Gulf ceasefire is in trouble. Is Trump posting anything on Truth Social? One minute left. 1 minute 30 left on this candle. Let's see what happens. Oil has a strong bounce at $150 a barrel. It's up $1.30 from that bounce. Will oil hold? Will oil hold? Apple's down $3. Microsoft is up almost 3. Here's an indecisive red on this 5 minute. We got 30 seconds left on this candle. If this is an indecisive green candle, the next candle might be red. Something to look forward to, maybe. Maybe. Let's see if this is going to be a 3-bar or not. 5 minutes before any news or change of events on the U.S. blockade on the Strait of Hormuz. We could bounce on top of this box to go up. If I short now, I'm shorting early, and my stop has to be above this wick, and we're only a few points away from the gap fill, so there's no point in trying to short right now. Not when we're so close to 10 o'clock. And there's no way you could have timed this move right here. This green candle. People were shorting on this candle structure here. And then this candle totally destroyed those early shorts. And last night shorts, or last night longs, were probably closing their positions, if that's right. I don't know. Let's look at the 15 minute. 15 minute looks strong. $15 on the NQ looks strong. Well, 30 minute looks indecisive. Man, but the VWAP. The VWAP on the larger time frames are, and the 5 minute, it's all pointing straight up. Here we go. If you try to short this top, it's only 24 points. Oil's moving back up. We're not above 102 yet. We're touching it. Oil looks like it's a 3-bar reversal on the 5 minute. But does that even matter with the news? The news pump right now? Here it is. Iranian officials are studying abandoning uranium enrichment. Oh my God, that's good for the market. As a condition to end the war. They're deciding if they want to abandon uranium enrichment to end the war. That's good news. That is good news. Do they mean what they say, though? Does Iran mean what they say when they want to abandon, they're thinking about abandoning uranium enrichment to end the war? Do you trust it? The markets seem to think that that's going to be a possibility. Hmm. 2 minutes before 10 o'clock. Well, 1 minute, really. 1 minute before 10 o'clock. What is going on? Let's see if we have any news alerts going on. Bloomberg just has been very quiet today. Not really anything to be excited about. There we go. Moving hard to the upside. Quite possibly a gap fill. I would never have guessed that. I'm glad I didn't bet short during this. Look at this. Look at that. How many points are we away? Oh, we're going to hit it in the next 5 minutes. 25 points away from the gap fill. 425 point recovery from last night to right now. Craziness. Craziness. And oil is still above 100. So crazy. Okay, existing home sales just came out. I don't think anyone cares right now. All they care about is Iran, oil, and the market. Gold and silver not really doing much. Let's see, come on. Touch that gap and drop, please. Touch the gap and drop. Touch the gap and drop. $10 points away from gap fill. Oil is dropping below 101 almost. ES looks like it's reaching a top of exhaustion. ES is in overbought territory right now at 77. All right, 10 o'clock. How long does it take, do you think, for the Navy to get in position to conduct a blockade on the Strait of Hormuz? That would be crazy. How long does it take? Is this grabbing liquidity before popping up to hit the gap, or is that as far as we go? 25,325. 2 minutes left on this candle. ES looks like it's hit exhaustion, moving to the upside. Oil is oversold, down at 20, almost 21. Sketchy. 100 tick has support. It's in a support area. Are we going to break through it? ES is still dropping. Reaching market structure on the ES. All right, oil seems to be bouncing. Do I want to take heat by getting in position now? Let's wait. We got 1 minute left on this candle. Oil could be building a bearish flag. Glad I waited. Let's hit 25,351 and then drop down. Such a very pivotal area. Does the makers of the market want to close their positions above the gap fill from Friday's move up? You know, that's another thing too. Didn't even think about this. So here's Friday's close right here, right? Friday's close. And then we have all this stuff right here, which happened in the morning, right? All these short positions, or maybe long, possibly short. All these short positions, right? Where are their stops? Their stops are about 25,420. Their stops could be in this area right here. And let's see. That's where I guess their stops are. Could be all the way up to there. That could be their stops. Up here. So if we try to break Friday's high here, could we pull liquidity up in this area at 25,430 and drop back down? Anything is possible, I guess. That's how I'm already setting up what's going to happen when price reaches this level. Again, we got to bring ourselves back down to this gap fill scenario and then adjust from there. Oil still dropping. It's not below 101 yet. It has 11 cents to go. I just see it bouncing hard. Not bouncing. Breaking hard in this area right here. We could have a double top up here. Oil is below 101. Any news? No new news. There we go. There's a spike up. Spike up for the gap fill. $425 points over Globex and this morning. Wow, that's crazy. And I only got $1 off of it. We touched the gap fill. Celebrate. We touched the gap fill. RSI is pretty big, pretty high on the buy side or overbought side. What are we gonna do in the next 30 points? I could probably get in position for a short. Come on, news. That was a good short at the gap fill. Good short at the gap fill. If we close below this green candle right here, that could be a 3-bar. Reversal on the 5-minute. Let's see what the higher time frame looks like. Indecisive on the 30-minute. Indecisive on the 15-minute. Everything is pointing up strong though. Short the gap fill. Everyone's shorting the gap fill. Everyone is shorting the gap fill. How much you want to bet? Yeah, I think we all want to see this thing flush. There we go. Come on. Nope. Psych. Psych you out. 20 seconds left on this candle. Let's kill the stops up above. Come on. Let's hit those stops. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and subscribe, like if you show wish. Indecisive red candle. Weak bearish push down. Oil seems to be holding 101. Come on. We just kissed the gap. We didn't bother breaking any stops. Just kissed it. Just kissed it. Palantir is up $4. That's good. Oil's coming back down. Oil is fluctuating between $100.90 to a little bit above 101. Goldsby is speaking at 11 or 1 o'clock. ES is coming back down. This might be flushing. We're breaking below this resistance area, the support area at 25,298. Down 50 points from the gap fill. Coming back down to the 15-minute opening range, possibly. I got to see a retest at this support area if we're going to continue going down. Otherwise, it's just building liquidity to go up. Don't want to get trapped in it. Hexagon to buy Baker Hughes, Waygate for $1.45 billion. Jesus. In other news, Kazaka oil flows from Black Sea set to match record in May. All right, we're hitting this market structure over at 25,271. We could bounce here. Could, in parentheses, could bounce. Microsoft is at $4. Amazon is below $2. Oil's holding at 101. Is the ES going to bounce on these EMAs or not? 68.48. Isn't that funny? They pushed the market back up to the gap fill exactly at 10 o'clock. Look at that. Saturday, Iran talks fail. Market dropped 424 points. Blockade was going to be enacted at 10 o'clock. The market climbed all the way up to the gap fill at 10 o'clock. Coincidence? Conspiracy theory. What says you? That's crazy. Craziness. That's just straight up crazy. Coming back down to that 15-minute opening range. That was a good short. Good short. Too close. Could have played that technical. Looking back. There we go. Are we going to bounce on that 15-minute opening range? How many points is that? From the gap fill. 80? Yep. 85 points. That was a good short. With the block of Hormuz, oil hasn't really moved up at all. It's slowly moving up, but greed and fear index. We are at fear. Push down or push up. What are we doing? That's a good 3-bar reversal at the top. Some people like trend lines, some people don't. I just use it as something to look at. Got the ES, looks like it wants to push up. Or it was a faker. We need to pop up to 25,980 and reject. That's what we need. Look at that push up. Come on, reject right here. 25,298. All right, we hit it. 25,298. Are we rejecting? Or are we going to blow through it? NASDAQ is green on the day. Well, earlier it was, but 0.03% right now. 425 points. What Auto recovery. Palantir is dropping a little bit. Nvidia is moving back up. We're only down 60 cents. 0.3%, 0.31%. 0.3, 0.2. Microsoft is coming back down. All right, look at this move.
Order filled.
Probably shouldn't have got into that.
No, it's not. Really, when you look at how this has been playing out and kind of the vision that they're going to attempting to kind of achieve, you go back to 2024 when we set out to raise $25 billion, then cut it to $2 billion, ultimately pulled the plug on that. This is now a kind of reinvigorated, rethought out strategy where you raise money between $5 and $10 billion for the closed-end fund, and if you participate in that, you get a stake in Pershing Square proper. So trying to incentivize to get this deal across the finish line, something that if not successful.
Order filled.
All right, down 700. It's time to get to work. I saw that push down hard. Let's wait. That could have been a liquidity pool to move higher to the upside. And there's that area, that rejection area. That's a good pivot point right there. Bouncing off that 15-minute opening range, but man, why do I think we're going to come down? We just straight up failed on that trade. I was too quick. I was too quick.
Order filled.
I'm going to try it again. All right, oil seems to be going up to 102.
and what they actually bring in-house on April 28th, because just a few weeks ago, in March, Robinhood Ventures tried to raise $1 billion for a closed-end fund and fell about 30% short of their target. So certainly not the layer that people might have thought.
Billy Lipschultz, thanks so much. Appreciate it. As always, Billy Lipschultz covers all the equity stuff for Bloomberg News. We're back here on site at the New Jersey Institute of Technology in Newark, New Jersey. Our first guest on site, which is very cool. Cassie Hallberg joins us. She's the CEO of NJIT, back to start Pure Trace Labs. Cassie, thanks so much for being with us. Looking at the backgrounds and the reading material that was spelled out, all of our guests today want to be real fluid in what that is. That name is PFAS. Can you tell us what PFAS is for the call?
ES could be hitting a double top.
So what is the market here for any type of PFAS detection, treatment? Is it something that will be done at a consumer level or an industrial level? Is this just putting a radon test that I can do from my home in New Jersey?
Order filled.
If we break below this area of 24,271, I might add to it. We're gonna have a liquidity coming in the market at 11. Something to watch out for. Keep dropping. Come on. It might stop me up, but that's what we're going with right there. Moving my stop down.
Order filled.
All right, negative 345. That was a good trade off that top. I consider that a win because we're closing up our 700 and something drawdown that we had. So let's wait till, I don't know, another setup from this top, this resistance area at 25,298. See if it continues going down. We got oil kind of struggling. Yeah, oil's kind of struggling. We were in 2 contracts on that last trade, short. It could bounce here, try to retest the high. We're dropping today at some point in time. That's what I think. I think we're dropping today. I mean, we got a triangle forming right here. And ES is moving up. Oil is kind of hitting the support area. I feel like shorting. Let's wait. Let's wait till it goes up in this area. I mean, we're up 0.04% on the NASDAQ. ES is 0.03. Oil is still up 5%. That could be a lower high. Lower high, let's see if we have a higher low right here. We're getting to an area. We're getting to an area. Getting breaking the lower high. Are we breaking the lower high? Gosh, I want to short. Shorting on the paper account. I think. Where's my position at? Oh, it's way down there. Here I am wanting to short, and we're going to break this little trend line up. Well, at least I have $7, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $400. $400 we made on that last trade. 420. What a number. Breaking to the upside. About to have a... Are we about to have a higher high on the NASDAQ? Oil's moving up. ES is moving up. Oil hits resistance at 102. Are we going to be able to break 102? Again, that was my thesis. We break 102. NASDAQ's going to drop a little bit. We're 30 cents away on oil. The attempt to a higher high seems like it's rejecting. We got 57 seconds left on this candle. Oil's 20 cents away from breaking 102. We're breaking above this support level or resistance level. ES is overbought. Spike up. Blow out the shorts, drop back down. 25,360. I mean, it could still be a lower high if we can't break the previous high on the day.
Has been a lot of places so far.
All right. $10 minutes, 15 minutes from 11 o'clock liquidity. Euro closes at 11:30. ES seems to be coming down a little bit. 5 cents away from 102 on oil. Is this the level? Is that as high as the Nasdaq's going to go? Oil's hitting 102. 2 cents away, 1 cent away. We're going to breach 102. Hit 102. We're France, Macron focused on diplomacy, military planning. There we go.
Order filled.
Come on. If we break this level right here, I'm going to add to it. Come on. Oil is at 102.45, almost 102.50. Come on.
Order filled.
All right, down 279. 279. Are we gonna flush? We're almost at 102.50 again for a retest at 102.50 on oil. I think we're gonna flush, man. This is a lower high. We just need a lower low. We need a lower low. There's a low high there. There's the pump up. There's a higher low. This could be a higher low. We just need to break the higher low trends and solidify the lower highs. That could be a rejection off the middle
Order
point of the
filled.
range of that candle.
Order filled.
Come on. You know what? What am I doing? Nvidia's up 50% or 50 cents. That's a strong 5-minute candle. Slow grind up. Trying to short the slow grind up. And it hit the area that I thought I was going to hit. Should have waited. Should have waited. That was a strong candle. I don't see why it's not going to go back up a little more. ES looks strong. ES looks strong. Man, all right, I gotta close it. I gotta close it.
Order filled.
I gotta close it because it's close to 11 o'clock and this thing's gonna hit stops. All right, well, I might lose the accounts today. I'm gonna try not to. I think I'm gonna cool it on the trading. That was a tough morning. I should have went long. I was fighting bias all morning. And try to build it back. We were down 300 and we turned that into a negative 19. It's a big fail. I just know there's going to be a big move today. It's just hard. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of that. That would have toasted my account. One account's at 1100, 2300 on another, and 17 on the other. I was only going to trade till 11:30. We'll see. We'll see. What? 400-point recovery? That is ridiculous. With the blockade. Trump's threatening to destroy freighters. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah. Tough day. Fighting a bias, and it's gonna pop up here and then it's gonna drop. It's gonna finally drop. It's all about timing and waiting for it to happen, I guess. Gold still, oil still at above a 102. as of right now. We're above that. Okay, so we're hitting that stop area. This is where I wanted to short. Do I do it? Do I test it?
Order filled.
I'm such a degenerate. I am such a degenerate. All right, that's support level. Do I add to it? Let me wait for the next candle to add to it. Let me wait for the next candle. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna add to it at the gap fill. If we break this trend line, I'll add to it. I mean, we got 3 minutes. That's a long ass time to hold on to it.
Order filled.
Nope, nope. Come on. It's gonna bounce here. Unless it already bounced and it's just gonna continue going down. Come on. Come on. No. I should move my stop, like break even. Come on. Break through this area. Down. Break it down. Come on. Come on. Just flush. Just flush. Just flush. Don't bounce right there. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know you want to go down. You want to go down for the rest of the day. That's it. You want to go down for the rest of the day. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're getting heavy and tired. You want to go lay down. Down at 25,265. Come on. You want to lay down over here. This is where you want to lay down. You want to lay down right here. You want to lay down there. Come on. You want to lay down here. Come on. That's a good area for a stop. Come on. At least get down to here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Flush. 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 Bouncing off the EMA. All right. Come on. Flush. Flush. You're flushing. Don't do it. Yeah, there you go. You know you want it. Come on down. Ooh, I gotta capture that. I gotta capture that.
Order filled.
Yay. I should have held it. But hey, 1,000-point recovery. $1,000 recovery. You know what that calls for? That calls for a celebration. That calls for a celebration. Yep. Oh, and that's going to continue going down to $2,000. Oh, I would have been up 100 on the day. All right. Let's see what it looks like. That's a big 5-minute. That's a promising 5-minute right there. Come on, back up. Come back up so I could short it again. That's a promising 5-minute right there. Promising 5-minute. Let's go. Come back up. Pop back up. Pop back up to 25,332, and then we'll see what happens after that. What did we make on that one? That one was $600, $800, $900. It's about 1,000 because I was down 1,900. All right, what's the Mag 7 doing? Come on, Palantir, keep going up. All right, that's a big 5-minute candle, but it's still a higher low, so it don't mean anything. We're still making higher highs and higher lows. Don't fight it. We just need a rejection off of 25,332. We need a rejection. Look at that gap fill, and it closed all the stops here, and it touched the fair value gap from the high of the previous day. There's the fair value gap. Where are you at? Are we way over there? Yeah, we're over there. There we are. There's the fair value gap touch. We need a reject right up here. 50% up on this candle. Oil needs to continually to go up. World needs to go into chaos, and we need to drop. Because I don't have the confidence that we're going to keep going up. I don't. There's the rejection. Do I take it? Do I take it? No, oil's coming down a little bit. But so is the NASDAQ. So is the ES. Man, I should have shorted up there. What was I thinking? You know what I was thinking? I was thinking about trying to keep these accounts. Do I wait for 11:30? Do I wait for 11:30? Man, the international community is just taking all the rights away from Iran on the Strait of Hormuz. France is getting involved, trying to build a coalition. I wonder what country is going to lead that coalition. All right, oil is jumping up and down. What does the algo see? Oil just fluttered. Oh, 9:30, 9, 10, 11. 11:30, we got the 6-month bill. Goldsby's speaking a couple hours after that. All right. We could flush again. Could flush again. We still have higher highs, and we still have higher lows. Still producing, still developing higher lows. It's a no trade. Look at that. Look at this chop, 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 chop up. Man, that recovery was sweet. Let me tell you how sweet that recovery was. One, it's a Monday. And I usually do not trade well on Monday. Added to trading on live adds a whole other element in trading. Here we go. Here's a spike up. People thought that was going to go down because I thought it was going to go down. And if I thought it was going to go down, that was retail traders thinking it was going to go down. Does it go up? Does it go down? No one knows. Market doesn't want to give it up, does it? I mean, we're at 25,300 across the market. That's a pretty good number on the markets. Let me check my portfolios. I was going to look up something. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah. All right, we're retesting it. We're retesting it. I gotta keep telling myself we're still making higher lows and we're still making higher highs. Until that process fails, I should buy all the pullbacks. Or I just wait for the inevitable market drop. Is it coming though? Is it coming? Ooh, an indecisive green candle. Indecisive green candle. That's good. That's good. That was a good rejection. That was a good rejection. Wait, how many more minutes? Okay, 30 seconds left on this candle. That looked like a strong rejection up there. 15 minutes before London close. If you were London, and if you were the European exchange, would you want to be long going into tomorrow? Ask yourself that. Would you want to be long if you traded the London exchange? Would you want to be long today? Or would you want to like build your positions back up to where you could close them and profit? All right, this gap fill area is support, right? Right here. Let's see if it see if we could break this candle wick, or if we're gonna drop. What does retailers say? What does the retail trader say?
Order filled.
I want to add to it. Want to add to the trade. Come on. Go to your home. Go to your home. Come on, oil. You want to go to 103. Hit the VWAP on oil. Come on. Come on. Oil's moving up. We're back at 102.50 almost. Let's go, let's go.
Order filled.
You know, I always do that. I always get out and it drops. If it drops after I got out, that would be the second trade I missed. That was due to already taking losses on the day. I could get back in it right here. I could get back in it. Or I could wait till 11:30. Survey says to wait till 11:30. Survey says to wait for 11:30. Oh. That's 3 consecutive. Okay, we got something going on right here. What do we have going on, you might ask? We have this right here. And we also have that. A little bit of this and a little bit of that right here. Why do I want to short? It's the most mentally hard trade because it's a sentiment you can't break. There it is. There's a short push. We need to break 102.50. Still have higher lows. Still having higher lows. I just need to keep telling myself that. Don't get in a trade. Still have higher lows. There we go. Come on, oil. Man, 5 minutes to 11:30. Oh, man. 5 minutes to 11:30. Should have shorted up there. I say that after the fact because I was too scared to hit the button. ES is coming down. 5 minutes left. We need to break this higher low. This could be it. To break the higher low, we need to go to 25, excuse me, 289. Oh my God. Saudi Arabia is saying that we might have a ground.
Order filled.
We might have a ground war. I told myself I was gonna wait till 11:30, didn't I? Three minutes. Come on. $102.63.
Order filled.
Come on, flush. Flush it. Flush it. Flush it. Come on. Flush. Flush.
Order filled.
All right, down 655. Down 655. We're making up our money until we don't. We're making up our money until we don't. Now we're gonna wait until London closes now. So now we're just gonna wait to see what the market does after the fact. Oh, why do I have to dig myself out of a hole, man? It's like I like the challenge or something. Should have held on. All right. Come on. Come on, market. Come on, market. Do something. Pop up or down. Ooh. I like that. I have a paper trade on 52 lots and the NASDAQ is dropping. Come on. Oil's gonna hit the VWAP. I should have held on to that short. Rough, man. If we break this trend though, ooh, that's a good bounce at that level. 298, man. I've been calling 298 all day. Are we bouncing off it? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Oil's going up. NASDAQ's pretending that it's bouncing right here. That's a lower low. It's a lower low. We got 2 minutes left on that candle. Oil is moving up. Almost 103. And the NASDAQ's moving back up. Oil's moving up and the NASDAQ's moving up. Microsoft is up almost $10. What was the news on Microsoft? What was Microsoft's news? Oh. Ho hum. What do we see? What do we see? Microsoft moving up. Netflix only down 11 cents. Palantir is up $4, almost 5. Nvidia back in the red. Back in the red with Nvidia. Not by much. We can reject here. Ooh, yeah, oil is just spiking up.
Order filled.
Did I buy the bottom? Did I buy the bottom? Did I buy the bottom? Oil still going up to the VWAP. If we break 298, I'm going to add to it. If we break 298, I'm going to add to it. Oil's hitting a resistance area. Do I get out?
Order filled.
No. Oh. 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 Oh man, the 6-month bill auctions came out. Should have waited. Should have waited. Right when I added, it popped up. It's like it knows what I'm thinking. It's like it knows what I'm thinking. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get out of it. Get out of it. Add to it. Get out of it. Add to it. Get out of it.
Order filled.
When in Rome. When in Rome. I could be wrong, but I think that was a liquidity pool. I could be wrong, but that might have been a liquidity pool. I mean, that was a good push up. 50 points. No, no. Could be a liquidity pool. Come on. Yes, please. Yes, please. Liquidity pool. Come on. Oil wants to hit the VWAP. NASDAQ wants to drop. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know where my position's at. Come on. Come on, you made it that far down. Why stop there? Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. There you go. Come on. Yes, yes. One more big red candle down. One more big red candle down. Let's go. You motherfucker. No. Come on. I mean, that was a good bounce area, but man, I don't think it's gonna hold. How many? 30 seconds left on this candle. Come on. Make it worth holding that drawdown and causing a heart attack. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Do I move it? Do I move the stop and wait for another trade? Come on, flush. Flush. At least hit the trend line. That's all I want you to do is hit the trend line.
Order filled.
75 bucks. Maybe. Guess we wait. I guess we wait. I was down like 1,800. If it flushes down after I close the position, I'm going to be so upset. I'll be upset. We are in a consolidation area, folks. I should have closed it when I was up 400 on that trade. Let's wait for the next candle. We could retest this gap fill at 25,332 before coming back down. Why is it that I just see oil going up? Does anyone believe for a second? I mean, maybe. Look at that market recovery though. 400 points. I'm glad I got out of that position because I don't think I could hold on to it in $1,200 drawdown again. And now it's going to drop. But if I short it now, if you're long, it will go up. Amazon just broke green. Nvidia still red, only by a little. Microsoft, Apple is red, $3. Meta is down almost 2. And I want to short. How many more seconds? A minute left on this candle. 12 o'clock. Oh, liquidity at 12. Man. It's just chopping right now. Like I'm trying to decipher what it's going to do, but we're in consolidation in this mess right here. And we're getting mess here. And if we can't break above this area, then I just don't see us being that positive today. Why? Why do I feel like that? There's the flush. It's coming. And it's gonna go without me. "17 seconds on this candle. We got 10 minutes left until the top of the hour on the noon hour Eastern time. Some people in Chicago still have about an hour before lunch. Ha ha ha. All right. Is it going to bounce here? Or is it going to drop? Oil is still above 102.50. It's at 102.90. Now it's coming closer to 102.50. It is a weird day. 400-point drop since at least 15 to 20 mainly Chinese, Pakistani, Russian, and Iranian vessels have recently transited the Strait of Hormuz using a controlled shipping corridor with Iran. Permission after paying tolls. Well, there you have it, folks. You gotta pay to play. Gas prices are gonna skyrocket once more because oil shippers are gonna pay Iran, a terrorist country, to transit oil at $2 to $4 million a ship.
I'm in the driver's seat.
Go faster.
So
Slower.
What I already know and what's happening in my world sets my pace.
that is going to be something to think about. That is something to think about. Uh-oh. I think I'm running out of storage. All right. We're breaking down. And that's a key. That's definitely a key area right now. We just gotta break this 290, this area right here, 298. Oh no, that's 306 now. I moved it. On other news, my payout has been passing finance, so hopefully it should drop in my account tomorrow. So that's good. All right, let's not blow the accounts today. 5 minutes. 5 minutes left to the top of the hour. I think I added my own skip board. Oh, there's the drop. We broke through that for the second time, that level. Isn't that crazy? Oil moved its way all the way up to here, to this resistance area. You can't really see it. Let me show you. Right here. And we're just holding right here. ES, and then NASDAQ. Definitely a support area. And we are dropping again. Do I get into it? How many more seconds are left? 2 minutes on this candle. That's a 2-minute pop up, 2-minute drop down.
Order filled.
Is it gonna fake me out?
Order filled.
So I added to a position because of this area right here. This area. Come on. Just need $500. That's it.
Order filled.
Well, probably shouldn't have moved my stop, but I'll take $100 or 98 or however much it was any day of the week. Man, we're dropping right here too. Right when man. Should have held it. Got to be happy with 90 bucks. Just be happy with 90 bucks. Man, this is a peak if I haven't seen one. Look at that. On the ES, it looks very peakish. Top of the mountain. Top of the mountain. It's going all right. Fighting it. I'm fighting the recovery. I had this short. I moved my stop to this green candle, and that would have been, I would have made up that $500 because I was in 2 lots, and now it's right here. So again, we're contesting this upward trend line from this morning from 0.8. So if we break that trend line, we might continue to go down more. We could also bounce here at this area and come back up to retest this range. But I really think we're going to drop down, which is why I've been fighting this short bias all day. But yeah, I mean, I was short multiple times up here. If I held on, it would have been a good day. But I'm fighting for pennies. But that's a good drop, especially at 12. It could bounce hard, but that's where we're at. Basically wait for the reaction at this area. Yeah. Hopefully your accounts are solvent. Hopefully you got some to play with. But yeah, the ES oil is bouncing back up. Well, it's just holding its level. Okay. I gotta talk to you offline about what accounts you're getting from, because one, I think you're trading options with, but you don't have to type all that out. You can just, we'll talk later about it. When I saw that 24,000 the other day, I thought that was, you know, you moved money into an options account. We have a double top right here, and that goes all the way to, I mean, look, we recovered that gap, right? But we're still on this downward trend. And we have this level right here. Good, man. I'm glad you're done with the small caps. It's hard, man. Small caps are fun to play with. Yeah. 6,860. That was a good level. That was right about here on the NASDAQ. It was a good level. Looks like shoulders. Yeah, dude, that 400 point recovery. Well, it's plus 400 points now. No, it's about 400 points. That recovery was horrendous. Well, it says, why does it show 2? Oh, that's because I didn't count Globex. Yeah, 440, 448. Look at that spike, dude. And retracement. Spike and retracement. Oiled spike down. There's news somewhere. There's news somewhere. I don't want to look at the chart. I'm going to wait for news to populate, because if I look at the chart, I'm going to want to trade it and it's going to whipsaw me out. Man, look at that. We are at 68.66. White House 2006 eco tax plan lifted at 4. No, okay. That's nothing. Is that why we went up? There has to be something else. There has to be something else. Some other news. Unless that was a liquidity pool to go lower. Man, look at that wick. It's just effing with people right here. $50-point move. If I was in those 3 contracts short, that would have destroyed me. Man. What was the news? Come on. I don't trust it. That was somebody's closing positions. I mean, we came down to that trend line and we bounced back up. Trend line's holding. Trend line's holding until we break it. It's a big wick. Usually on these wicks, we come back and retest the top of the wick. Sometimes. Just buy the dip? No. No. Not gonna buy the dip. I'm not the trader to buy the dip. I need to learn. Yeah. The straight is open for China. China's Navy is threatening Trump to honor Iran energy deals. How well is that going to go? Man, the mess just gets more messy. just getting more messy. Just in this consolidated area. Right below the gap fill. Oil has dropped down to 102.26. Here we go. We're coming back down. Are we coming back down? Are we coming back down? I've been looking on news. I mean, there's some news. There's U.S. has asked Iran to freeze uranium enrichment for 20 years. Bloomberg's already talking about that. And then down here, China Defense Chief Ding Dong Ditch said Iran controls Hormuz and Strait remains open for China. And then here, the same China defense chief is sent a message to Trump administration that Navy will continue to operate in Hormuz, honor Iran energy deals. So, and then China warns against interference. To me, that's like people pushing each other on the playground. So, I mean, if you want a global international horror show, have the US Navy shoot a Chinese warship. And if that stuff happens, then dang, we done. We all going to war. Meanwhile, Trump and Rubio is going to attend the UFC fight in Miami. So there's that. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I want a short again. I should wait for a better extreme. Oil is staying above 102. I will be right back. All right, I am back. All right, NASDAQ's pushing up. NASDAQ is pushing up. Apparently they're still talking with Iran, so that's good news. They're still ongoing. Guess we can't complain about that. I really think this is the high of the day. There is a rejection. All right, what's going on? That was a pop above. Man, why is that on? That was a pop above. Hit this resistance area. I'm gonna mark that yellow so it stands out. And we came back down to the gap. We're testing this area, which is a fair value gap. That's a hard spike. It's still within 4 minutes of that candle. That was only 30, 40 seconds, that spike up. So what does that mean? Oil is possibly bouncing where it's at. Man, if oil is bouncing where it's at right now,
Order filled.
we're gonna short.
Order filled.
Let's go. Can I hold on for 6 minutes? Can my account hold on for 6 minutes? Let's see. Hmm. I mean, that's where it could be going. Strong push up. Strong push up. Let's see. Should have entered up there. That was a good push. Well, there you go. Trump looks to have another round of talks before escalation with Iran. Well,
Order filled.
back to 119. Back to 1900 down. Oof. Struggle. Struggle is real. Struggle is real. Should have bought. All right, let's try this area. We have another failed trade. Back down to negative 1900. Still waiting on a reversal back down. It's just crazy. Trump's to speak at any moment on Fox News. Oh my God. Stop. Yeah. Trump. Oh, Jesus. What can he do? What can he do? The exuberance is ridiculous up until 13:30 in the afternoon. That is crazy. That market recovery. Love it. Just not trading on the right side of it. Oh, do I want to sacrifice another 1,000? It goes so quick. I don't know. Should have stopped at negative 500. Should have stopped when I was negative 500. Looking back, should have just went long. Okay, that broke. We have a double top. We got resistance up here. We have this level. I mean, we could come all the way up to there. 25,600? Come on. Can we? Or it just blew my stop so it could come back down. Alright, it could bounce here. This is ridiculous. I mean, that would have blown me out if I held on. Anyways. Fox News, huh? Wonder if people are going to air it. Look at that. Somebody knows something. Somebody knows something. It is moving up. This is on the hour. Because I wanted to watch these candles over here. I wonder if Fox News now is going to air Trump talking. And when's Trump talking? Trump? We just gotta wait till Trump speaks. RSI is screaming to the upside. I mean, it's overbought by a lot. Good day to go long. Yeah. Live now on Fox on YouTube is going to air Trump speaking. So we'll wait for that. Oil might come down to $97. Is it worth shorting oil right now? That's a big wick at the top. Big wick. that was a good pivot right there. Oh, my computer. Let's see if that will help it run a little better. Man, it's good rejection right there. Good rejection. 30 points. Can we maintain it? Don't know. Don't know. Oil is hitting the support area at 100. Don't tempt me, market to short again. Don't do it. Don't tempt me to do it again, please. That was a good pop and drop. Jesus. All right, now let's look at how much the market moved since Globex. $522 points. Look at Trump. He just ordered DoorDash from McDonald's. DoorDash grandma just delivered McDonald's to Trump. Oh my God.
The future of concrete is here.
Is that what Trump was going to do? Is order McDonald's in front of national television? That's what he's supposed to say at the White House? Trump is ridiculous.
Had to do with Red Cross. There's a Red Cross worker there, which we support, and only the fake news could come up with that one. So I just heard about it, and I said, how did they come up with that? It's supposed to be me as a doctor making people better, and I do make people better. I make people a lot better. As an example, the 11,000. I understand your husband's going through treatment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's going through some very serious cancer treatment, so
Yes,
this
sir.
goes a long way.
Yes, sir. It sure does.
Mr. President, are Nevada talks planned to agree on? And if so, do you send Vice President Jamie Vance there?
Well, he's done a good job, and Steve, Jared, they've all done a very good job. And I can
Gotta refresh the browser real quick.
make you feel very badly. Very badly.
So what does the meeting point over? You said it was over nuclear.
It was over nuclear, very simple, yeah, very good. I guess you're listening. It's over the fact that they will never have a nuclear weapon. Iran, you mark it down. Iran
All right, Nvidia is down almost 50 cents.
We're not going to let that happen. And you know, the amazing thing is,
Amazon starting to break.
can you
Meta's starting to break.
we don't need to share. We have our own oil, gas, much more than we need. We have more oil and gas than Saudi Arabia. Think of this. We produce more Saudi Arabia and add Russia to it. Substantially more. And by next year, we'll have double that amount. So we don't need it, but the world needs it. And many ships are heading to our country right now as we speak to load up with the best. Really, I guess you could say, somebody said the best and sweetest. I don't know exactly what sweet is, but whatever.
Damn, do you short here?
But they're coming to our country right now. There are many boats coming to our country now. It could very well be this is going to be settled before then. We've been called this morning by the right people, the appropriate people, and they want to work a deal. They would like to work a deal.
Is it your anticipation, Mr. President, that other countries, well, a citizen in this country, should blockade Iran and those
Yeah, other countries are going to also. We don't need other countries, frankly, but they've offered the services. We'll let it be known probably tomorrow.
Has the blockade started, sir?
Yeah, started 10 o'clock.
Mr. President, the opposition parliamentarian supports you and your policies, increases you for defending North Korea.
Yeah.
He now says you owe Pope Leo an apology. Will you apologize?
No, I don't, because Pope Leo said things that are wrong. He was very much against what I'm doing with regard to Iran, and you cannot have a nuclear Iran. Pope Leo would not be happy with the end result. You have hundreds of millions of people dead, and it's not going to happen. So again, I think he's very weak on crime and other things. So I'm not. I mean, he went public. I'm just responding to Pope Leo. And you know, his brother is a big MAGA person, and he's a great guy, Louis. And I said, I like Louis better than I like the Pope. Now, you have to have law and order in our country, and that's what we have now. We have the lowest crime numbers we've had in a long time, despite the fact that many criminals were allowed into our country, but we've gotten a lot of them out. We've done a great job on crime. So we have the lowest murder rate in 125 years since 1900. The lowest murder rate. So we believe strongly in law and order, and he seemed to have a problem with that. So there's nothing to apologize for. He's wrong. And the other thing is he didn't like what we're doing with respect to Iran, but Iran is wants to be a nuclear nation so they can exterminate the world. Not going to happen.
As a president, it looks like Pope Leo is not leaving by the end of the ceasefire. Does your threat from before still stand?
Yeah, I don't want to comment on that, but it won't be pleasant for them. Let me put it that way.
Do you feel like what you just stated, sir, has your time table changed in any way in terms of ending this conflict?
No, it's going on. Right now, there's no fighting. Right now, we have a blockade. They're doing no business. I didn't like seeing boats come out if they were doing business with Iran, but if they weren't, no boats came out. So now, Iran is doing absolutely no business. And we're going to keep it that way very easily. Don't forget, their Navy is gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft is gone, their radar is gone, and their leaders are gone. It's a lot.
Everybody's gone and not wrong. Apparently.
No, but we have a very good relationship with China. He would like to see this ended also. He certainly wants it ended. Everyone, I want to see it ended too, but we can't give a nuclear weapon to a group of people that have caused nothing but havoc for 47 years. Look, I'm the president of this, done something about it. This should have been, and many of the presidents regret that they didn't. You know, so I'm doing something
Buy the dip.
They want to have men playing in women's sport. Do you think that men should play in women's sports?
I really don't have an opinion on that.
You don't know, but
No,
you do.
no, I'm here about
Big fan.
sex on tips.
Yeah. Okay.
But as long as it makes me feel good.
Yeah, go ahead, Liz.
You gotta understand here, during this period of time, while the U.S. is instituted a state of blockade, that oil companies will be able to send their oil tankers cruising straight, get more oil out of this area.
Yeah, I think they're going to be doing very well there, and I think they're doing very well here. You know, a lot of tankers are coming up here. They're coming in empty and out full. And we have a great capacity to take care of that business.
And we know your name. Is there anything you've been to the White House before?
I have not. My name is Sharon Simmons.
And are the White House contenders, do you know?
Wait.
Potentially. Yes, very.
Trump just tipped DoorDash on live TV. That's hilarious.
He said he would be able to, after previously promising to tariff them. What happened? What
Well,
changed?
we're going to see with Cuba. With Cuba's another story. Cuba's been a terribly run country for a long time. It's got a bad
Man, didn't expect the market to go up as much as it is. Wow.
just about voted for me. And they were treated very badly. In many cases, family members have been killed. They've been beaten up and mugged, and like terrible things happened in Cuba. And Cuba's a failing nation. And we're going to do this. And we may stop by Cuba after we're finished with this. But Cuba is a nation that has been horribly run for many years by Castro.
You said raised up $200 million multi. The Lord has two recent.
All right, hitting this fair value gap.
Do you know if federal prosecutors have evidence to charge?
Well, I don't know. I know she's a very corrupt person. And you're talking about the so-called Attorney General of New York. She's a very corrupt person. That's been proven now. And I know I have nothing to do with it, but they're looking at things all over the place, more than one state concerning her and concerning people like Comey, who's a dirty cop. Comey's a dirty cop. And dirty cops a bit, I don't know, nobody likes the police more than me, law enforcement more than me, but Comey's a totally dirty cop. And we're not gonna stand for it, yeah.
The UFC fight that's happening at the White House this summer. UFC typically numbers those fights consecutively, but should they label this one UFC 1717?
Apple just, Microsoft just hit $10.
They know why I like that. I will say I've been involved with a lot of big events. I've never had an event that's had more interest than the UFC fight that we have right in the front. But right there, they're going to start building that. About a 4,500 seat arena. And then in the back, the ellipse, we're going to have maybe 100,000, 50 to 100,000 people. I guess they're building.
Jesus, the security aspect of the UFC at the White House is going to be ridiculous.
And it's very popular sport. But I have never been involved because of the White House and everything. There's a lot of reasons for it. But we're having a fight at the White House on June 14th, and we're going to have an arena built right at the front door. And if you want your husband up to come in, do they? Does he like UFC?
He might.
If he's feeling good, we'll make sure you come.
That would be wonderful.
That's
Thank
better
you.
than the dip I just gave you. That's a lot better. But no, he's feeling good. Is he doing okay?
Crazy. Crazy. DoorDash at the White House. Well, that's good. I want to attempt one more short. But I'm so scared. Let's see. And we just went so much. And we're at some levels. ES. ES is at a level. Oil is holding 100 for now. Hmm. $130. 130. Hmm. All right, went below 100 again. Oh, the market just moved so much. Looking back on it. Traders in Paris is convicted over $23 million of insider scheme. I think the market's going up because everyone's trying to short it. Maybe. Maybe. If only I just had the confidence to go long. You know, just have the confidence to go long.
Yeah, he suggested that was the tally yesterday, which would be a higher number than what we have seen over the course of the last 6 weeks.
Iran said, Trump says Iran called him because they want a deal. Still going up. Still going up. Still going up. Buy the dip, man. Buy the dip. Another spike up before we come down. Apple and Nvidia are the only ones red. And not by much. Apple's a contrarian, so. I mean, the ES is in major overbought territory. Almost 80. Almost at 80.
Order filled.
I'm shorting up here.
Well, and Tyler, obviously, whatever happens in the strait of Hormuz has wider ramifications beyond just the Middle East, including if you are China and buying a lot of that Iranian national product that the president wants to make sure cannot get through. This is a question that has been percolating since this blockade was initially announced. What impact will it have on Beijing, especially as we're now, just over a month out here? President Trump sees deputy trade guy Xi Jinping.
If we break that orange line, I'm going to add to the position. But we have to break it and then retest it. We could also bounce here. Wouldn't it be funny if we went all the way to the VWAP? Be hilarious. All that pain, and then we go all the way down the VWAP, which is at 230. 100 points down.
Order filled.
Added to it going down.
Order filled.
$80. Just go 3 long. 3 lots long. Here we go, we're moving up. You think Iran's going to be like, okay, we'll turn over all our uranium, if we even have any? Maybe. All right, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it today. We tried our best. We tried our best. We did 25 trades today, negative 1800. I took a payout, which was good. That will cover us for the remainder of the month. $2,300 left on that one, 17 left on that one, and 12 left on this one. And we'll come back tomorrow and see how it goes. If If you like what you see, hit the like button, share, subscribe. I'll post a day prior before I'm going to go live. And with that, trade small, watch what you watch your risk, and I'll talk to you guys later. You have a good one. Thanks.